100% at... And got DX Wind. There it is. Summer System, welcome. How's it going? Pretty well? Nice. Hope you had a good weekend. Jeez. The month is almost over. But I feel like I'm forgetting something. It should be it. Alright, I think that's it. Zella, hey, welcome. How's it going? Not sure. I don't think much is here yet, so let me just shout you out. Pardon. Ah, Felonice, hey! Glad you could make it. How is it going? Oh, I forgot to ask how your appointment went. Which you don't have to tell me on stream, obviously. But I hope it went well. I'd say for me, I'm slightly more rested, but rest is an ongoing struggle. I'm glad to hear that the appointment went okay. Yes, more rested is a win at least, yes. I only fell asleep in the bath a little bit today. Thank you. Rest for everyone. Our game today, it takes place in the same universe as Syberia, but it was made first. And just playing around with it, it's quite a bit different. Like, it seems more Myst-like. It's like it's a first-person one, so hopefully I won't get sick. It doesn't look too bad though. Key. Excuse me. And let's begin. What's the problem? You know, I tested this a bunch. Why is it, why are you doing this to me? Just not responding at all. What was the issue with this last time? It was working perfectly. Okay, hold on. Alright, no, it's fine. I think I got it. If it'll please respond. I think I know what I need to do here. There we go. Ta-da! Beautiful. Alright. This is a very colorful Microids logo. Wait, hold on. Let me just find where the mouse is. There we go. Okay. Downsides to this one is no subtitles. at all. And completely unskippable movies. How's the volume of the logo, by the way? Just to get an idea. Yeah, there are major downsides. But, I'm still determined to try it out. Find the good stuff. Oh, and, I don't remember if I said hi, Myst, welcome. I was caught up in game not working.
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. He's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum. Letters from the museum, they always mean trouble. Maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, you know. He's an old man. Well, you see what I mean. If you want my advice, you should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think.
I don't know what it was about this guy's performance, but it kind of made me think of South Park. Anyway, so we have here like a first-person view. And you know, the way we swooped in from the sky, again, we fell in from the sky like the stranger in Myst. So this seems to mean, this like cross means like no go, not interact. And then, so we can go this way. Those birds that we came in with. Yeah, you can hear the South Parkiness. Little wooded area. And oh look, is a place off the path here. There's a kind of fisheye lensness to this that I could do without, but it's otherwise not too bad. So you can see the lighthouse and the birds, and wasn't 100% on what this little this logo means. I think it's just exit, because I couldn't like figure out about moving this thing. Like if it does move, I can't figure it. Nothing to the sides. Nothing to the sides. Can you click and drag? No. We're at the gates. Yeah, come on. A little hard to control. There we go. How do I actually look at that? There we go. Right click. Museum d'Histoire Naturelle. Jardin des Plantes. Harry. Monsieur Valenbois. Sir, we have thoroughly examined your plans for a new expedition to the Amerzone and regret to inform you that we are unable to follow up your request for a grant. First, the present economic situation does not permit us to finance such a risky exploration. Second, my colleagues and I are of the opinion that unfortunately you still have not abandoned that empirical fallacy which formerly was at the root of the dispute between you and the museum. This venerable institution, which I now have the honor of representing, still recalls that bitter disappointment and mockery in the scientific world in consequence of the findings of your first expedition in 1936, which, at the outset, we were weak enough to support. Like my honorable predecessors did back then, I would like to warn you against the dangers of an undertaking in which adventurous fantasies supplant strict scientific rigor. Edouard Mulot, Curator. Yeah, it might just be to bring your attention to the lighthouse, maybe. So I guess this is the, like, exit icon. Oh, here we go. That doesn't stand out very much. I don't think that's where an anchor should be. The manual says the rectangle with an arrow icon means exit. It's true. I did not get around to reading the manual. I may regret that decision later. Ooh, fire exit. No? No, maybe not. Or fire escape. The manual is 2 pages plus a front and back cover page. Gotcha. Not missing much. Oh, I could just barge in. Wait, that's not me, is it? No, no, it's that. I'm a ghost. Sledgehammer. Ooh, hey. Oh, yeah. The fact that there is a slot in the inventory before the letter makes me think I missed something already. You know, before I continue, it occurs to me that with the unskippable cutscenes, I should save so I don't have to rewatch the opening over and over. I don't... Whoa, interesting. Alright. Bam, I guess. No, I didn't get... I got the letter was, in the gate, slot. Sure is dank. Yeah, it's... concerning. Should I be worried? Why is this mouse so hard to control? Like, dragging up and or down specifically is an issue. Tilde will stop animation, might mean skipping cutscenes. I'll try it if we run into a thing. I can go down this looks inviting. Ooh. I like that it looked like it just kind of zoomed a still image there. Well, it works for me. More tunnel. Ah, side passage. Okay, hold on. Gotta check that out first. Scroll down. Ooh. Ah, yes! Floppy disk! Well, I can't steal the smokes. That's good. Good message, game. Okay, so obviously we want to put the disc in there. What else do we have here? I wonder what the problem is with the controls here. Okay. Got stuck for a sec. This looks very safe. Totally fine. How do I use it though? See, I have it selected here. But then when I go into the game, not selected. Well, Plot? Operating system? Okay, maybe now I can... There we go. Oh. Alright. Be back. Wait, will I be back? How do I get out of here? There we go. See like a sticky note around here? Ah, flip under the... Check under the keyboard. I still remember finding out that my coworkers kept their password written on a sticky note under their keyboards, and I was just like, crash scarred to the computer. I don't know if I'm ready for this yet. I haven't even found the red pages yet. Alright, clearly... Clearly we're not supposed to be here yet. I suppose first things first, there's a guy over there. It's like a hearing horn. Actually, first things first, stuff. It says 1933, but I can't make out this text. Picture of a lighthouse and a lighthouse, nice. Yoink. Wait, I wasn't done looking. Oh, I guess I was done looking. What are these things? It's the lighthouse's grandfather. Oh, let's make crank calls from the lighthouse. What is that? want to look at that closer. Like, it looks like some kind of animal head, but I can't quite make out. Alright, we're gonna have a conversation. No subtitles or anything, so I'm gonna keep it quiet.
You are the journalist, aren't you? Amerzone? 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 Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me. I am no longer in good health, my friend. It's a pity, but what can I do? In any case, Amerzone, all that. No one ever believed me, so... After all those years, it's incredible. The egg. The egg. The egg. It's still alive. Alive. Yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amerzone. My expedition was ready, had it all planned out down to the smallest detail. But now, it's all over. I have no strength left. I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amerzone. I beg you, please.
Oh, I think he died. Yes, he should moisturize more. Dude, what's the password on your computer? Yeah, if you have a character that mumbles rapidly, you really should have subtitles. I was able to make it out, I think. If there's anything that was unclear, I could maybe... I guess the gist of it is that he was on, like, on his expedition, he took some eggs of the white gulls and he wants to bring them back to Amerzone. Should we, like, report this? Hello, I'd like to report a dead body. It wasn't me. Yes, we have a quest. Oh, and I picked up some documents I should look at. This, mission in Puebla, April 12th, 1998. My dear friend, it was with great joy, tinged with disbelief, that I received your letter after over 50 years of silence. 3 exclamation marks. I must admit that I had given up all hopes that our paths would ever cross again. And to be quite truthful, I even thought that you were no longer with us. For we are too old now, I fear, and deep down inside, the joy of meeting you again is mingled with the fear of seeing you undertake such a risky expedition at your age. How do I, There we go, okay. Just... Yeah. My old friend Alexander, I believe that I share your feeling of, guiltiness towards this poor country of the Amerzone. We have made many mistakes that only our youth may explain. Today, in the twilight of our years, we want to make right our wrongs in order to obtain an earthly redemption from our fellow men and from ourselves, which is quite, any ideas? Derisory? Derisory? Is that a word? I'm Yeah, I'm like, is that a word? Looking it up. It is a word. Ridiculously small or inadequate. Yeah. Which is quite derisory compared with divine justice. All this is quite human, I admit, but what folly to set off again at your age through the Amerzonian forest and marshlands. You will fail on your way and leave your life over here. What's more, the Amerzone you once knew no longer exists, my dear old fellow. Things have changed here, like in the rest of the world. You speak to me of white birds, but I have come to believe that they no longer fly, but in the heady fumes of intoxication of the few denatured Indians? Incongruous and inviting ridicule. Okay. That were spared by the inexorable march towards progress. You may think that I am very bitter, Alexander, but if you saw the sad state that country is now in, as if it is called down by a curse, should you persist, however, in your determination to return to Amerzone and stop over at our mission in Puebla as you have planned it, note that you will not find the companion in adventures of your youth, but a poor toothless old man who will nonetheless be delighted to receive you under his roof. Then, like two ghosts, we will go and sit on the river bank to watch the sun set on our lives. May God protect you, David Makovsky. Or Matskovsky, I guess. Oh, there's more. This is like a whole journal. Or, no, it was a pile of letters, I guess. No, this is the beginning. How do I get out of here? Oh, there. Found it. There. Okay, that was this. What was this? No, this, Oh no, this is a different letter from the other rejection letter. Hold on. That was this one? This one was, it doesn't have a date on it? This one doesn't have a date on it. Okay, well, this one does. Amerzone Office of the President of the Republic Presidential Palace. Monsieur Valenbois. Fer de Rocher Noir. Presque de Langrevin, France. Alvarezopolis, September 7th, 1998. Yeah, it does have a phone number though, and we do have a phone, so I did think of that. Dear Sir, I convey to you the heartiest greetings of President Alvarez, who is ill and cannot personally reply to your letter. Naturally, it is with heartfelt emotions that he remembers the adventures you both shared during the 30s upon his return to this country. You will understand, however, that the laws of our country have to be the same for everyone, and the bonds of friendship that you might have had with our supreme guide do not entitle you to preferential treatment. I therefore regret to inform you that I cannot process your application for a visa for Amerzone. It is our desire that our country cease to be a land of scientific expeditions that might lend some credence in whatever form to the existence of those white birds. This Indian mythology, like all others similar to it for that matter, contributes towards maintaining our native fellow citizens in a mindset that is incompatible with the forced marches that our country has undertaken towards progress and modernity. Okay. We trust that you will understand our position and thank you. No, Colonel Garciello, Gracieo? Attached to the office of the president. Ah, thanks for the lurk, Stella. Enjoy. Now, before we try the phone, though, I want to look around upstairs, maybe. See, he died and the music stopped. Just the day the music died. Ooh. Oh, this one's, we've got more animal heads. This one looks like a boar of some kind, but with like a little horn between his eyes, I think. Yeah. Oh boy, there's a projector. Hee. Ah, I like it. Mm-hmm. Caphardus horribilis. I wonder if that's an accurate name. I just remember the, sounds like those springy door stoppers. It does sound kind of like that. This bit in, Monty Python's The Meaning of Life about the tiger of the genus Felis horribilis. Yes, please do not hinder our efforts to wipe out this country's native culture. Exactly. I'm like reading that letter. I'm like, Maybe I need to make note of that. We are looking for a password. I'll come back to it, but right now... Book! Oh, I just took it. Okay. I will look more at book momentarily. Rocco, I think it says... Is it Rocco or Nocco? Female and male. Or even Hako. No, see. Text is hard to read. And... oh, there's a ladder up here, as well as the stairs continuing up there. But first... white birds! That's not what I was going to say. First, let me make note of this bug, just in case it's important. Yeah. Let's look at our... oh, okay. This went in the first slot, so I guess it's all fine. Alexander Valenbois, Journey to the Amerzone. Alexander Valenbois, born on 28 June, I'm assuming 1904, in Paris, France. Doctor in zoology, degree in tropical biology. Yes, all is well. Journey to the Amerzone 1932 to 1934. Diverse notes and observations for explorers. 1. Preparations for the journey. 2. Puebla. 3. The Amerzone River. 4. The Ovo Lajo tribe. The marshlands, and 5, the marshlands on volcanoes. So it looks like those are, we can navigate through this. And you can also just flip through, or does this take us to 5? There we go. The Amerzone goose. The Amerzone goose owes its name to the fact that its annual migration leads it to the delta of the Amerzone River, where it settles down for the winter. The simplest way to reach the shores of the Amerzone would be to follow the same route of these birds, were not the constraints of refueling to be taken into account. 19th October 1932, David and Antonio watched the geese fly off towards the Amerzone. 22nd October 1932, 7 hours 53 minutes. At last we are off. We follow a small flock of geese. The hydrofloat is performing beautifully. I am very proud of my invention, and I'm eager to test its sundry capabilities. Why did the artist draw a goose photobombing the picture? Well, see, it kind of stepped into the view while their friends were posing there. And then it just stayed there staring. So it's got a grapnel, I think. Start. This is disc. And I'm not sure. Klaxon? Never question art. This, I might need later. And it's a shame I don't know what that says. Shipwreck Island. A large number of sperm whales have settled here. I fear that we might have hit one of them on approaching the channel that leads to the atoll. This atoll bears its name well. It seems to be the meeting place of all those who face and explore the planet. No. Pace? See, that looks like the P in planet, but pace and explore sounds weird to me. Unfortunately for many of them, this is where the adventure stops for lack of transport. This is a necessary stop. We need petrol for the hydrofloat. 25th October. The sperm whale we had hit has caused serious damage to our hydrofloat. I'm afraid that if Providence does not come to our succor, our adventure will end right here on this wretched island. 1st November. I've lost all hope of repairing the hydrofloat. 10th November. We are in very poor spirits. We are indeed prisoners on this ill-fated atoll. We spend our time listening to stories told by the travelers passing through. Then, with a pang of anguish, we watch them set off again. This is Matskovsky, and this is Alvarez. Look at this expression. It's clearly not to be trusted. 24th November. Praise be to God. A Peruvian whaler has agreed to take us to the Amerzone. Brother alligator. 25th December 1932. Merry Christmas. We set foot on the shores of the Amerzone. As far as the eye can see, the delta of the Amerzone River. Yeah, there we go. You appreciate Alvarez's mustache? It was a fine mustache. Yes. Can't you ask any of the passing travelers to send back some help? Well, they seem to have been, at least in communication with the passing travelers, I guess. It took a while before they had any takers. Puebla. The village is built on an old fort that was formerly used as a trading post by the conquistadors. The only means of transport is an old railway line. It's pretty. This village is a flourishing marketplace for all the populations of the region. And they have a dog, I think. The Amerzone Vulture, Puebla, December 1932. Okay, this is good. This is the same bug that was on the plaque. Caphardus horribilis. Very common throughout the village of Puebla. The natives are very fond of it. They say it has soothing virtues. And then there's a bunch of different varieties, I guess, in different colors. Ooh, I like this one. Banana. Doesn't look anything like a banana. I have a feeling this is going to come up at some point. Dog! Exactly. Puebla, 1st January 1933. Last night, a man told me about some strange white birds. He has agreed to guide up the river. He is of mixed blood and lives in the jungle, 10 days from Puebla by canoe. A shabby hut on the riverbank. Farewell to Moskovsky and Alvarez. I cannot read your writing. Some kind of bat. It's got like this long proboscis looking thing. Interesting. So, alligator toucan. Luis Angel, my guide. This is bothering me. 11th January 1933. The surroundings of my guide's humble dwelling place, from a zoological viewpoint, very rich. Golibri bat. The first letter looks like the weird way they wrote C on the other page. Oh, damn it, really? Hold on. I don't remember what page it was. Here. This is Caphardus. It's a C for some reason. There's a watchmaker named Colibri. Could be. Succorer? Am I reading that right? On the bank of the Amerzone River, 12th January 1933. Okay, but that thing looks like it's from the Upside Down. Porcopotamus. Because it's like... Okay, maybe this is what I saw on the wall. This has got to be what we saw downstairs. The horns. The tricorn buffalo. I'm not sure. I think it says skittish animal, and apparently not too bright. Oh. Rhinopotamus. This animal seems to be bound to the meanders of the Amerzone River. The natives hunt it as they do the porcopotamus, with which it must not be confused. Well, maybe you should have named it something else then. The Amerzone River branches off into several small tributaries. The current is very strong, and only the solid experience of my guide enables us to progress without mishap. Pecosaur. Or Pechosaur? I think it's... Maybe it's supposed to be Pechosaur. A strange fish-eating lizard. Its habits are truly remarkable. It dons a long nasal appendix. Appendage would really fit better there, I think. That ends in a kind of claw that it uses to fish after hooking an insect larva to it. It's a natural-born fisherman. 17th February 1933. We set up camp in one of the many inlets that stretch along the river. It's a rad snake. 18th February 1933. My guide deserted me during the night. That blows. 19th February 1933. I have reached the falls of the Amerzone. 22nd February 1933. I glimpsed a native village in the distance. I hesitate to establish contact with these Indians. I think that it is their approaching presence that made my guide run away. 23rd February 1933. A strong fever has been racking me since the middle of the night. I am too weak to get up. My senses are progressively deteriorating. 28th March 1933. Positive development of my illness now permits me to resume the course of this logbook. I guess by positive development, then he's getting better. The inhabitants of a strange village who are apparently devoted to a form of worship that still escapes me have taken me in. They are peaceful Indians who survive on hunting, gathering, and on honey, which they consume in great quantities that they eat a lot. Yeah. Kind of awkwardly phrased, but okay. 15th April 1933. I must admit that I am quite proud to have brought these Indians a few rudiments of civilization. Yeah, likely has translation issues too. That's mostly good. I've definitely seen much worse. I have made them understand that waterfalls can be great sources of energy, and that the laws of mechanics and physics can tremendously improve their lives. I have taught them how to build a hydro plant. With their help, I have developed various pieces of machinery that will free them from their daily constraints. Yeah, they have civilization too if you're living in it. Exactly. Indian village, the Ovolaho. No, Ovovolaho, I think, I don't know. Tribe. Mechanism with counterweight to climb the falls. Sounds like they built like a channel wood from Myst. Mechanism to climb falls. At the controls at dawn. Filling the boat with counterweight. Hauling towards the marsh, I think. Hauling. Moving towards the marsh. I think it's 1st June, 1933. Possibly trawling towards, yeah, it could be. This morning I attended a strange ceremony that reassured me that the legendary white birds really do exist. The egg, brought from the mountain by a young Indian boy and strangely manipulated by the village sorcerer, is gigantic and, to my knowledge, does not belong to any known animal species. You got here a picture, egg of the white bird. Avis... something. Scientific name for it. According to my Indian friends, it is the egg of white birds. It would appear that their priest practices a sort of therapy on the embryo in order to cure it from a severe physiological alteration caused by the noxious fumes emanating from the volcanoes to which these birds are bound. Without this human intervention, these mythical birds would probably have ceased to exist a long time ago. Alba? Could be. I can't go back to look, though, without flipping through the whole dang book. Poto? Manka? Orkochi? Matiti? Kata? Budo? Yangala, maybe? Zula? Chico? This one's different. It has like a pencil sketch and a color sketch. It's special. Judging from the primitive painting that I was able to see, village, in the village maybe, a young Ovovolaho Indian boy must go through a fearsome initial rite in order to enter into adulthood. The teenage boy must set off alone towards the volcanoes in the Amerzone, seize the egg of a white bird, and then take it back to the village. Giraffosaurus. Yes. As soon as the priest has finished the sacred ceremony, the young man has to take the egg back to where he found it so that it may hatch under good conditions. Wait, this picture is suggesting that these people have invented flying machines or something? Or at least some kind of hang glider. You tried to say they had no civilization. 2nd June, 1933. I took leave of my hosts at dawn. Thanks to the mechanism that I have devised to climb the falls, I succeeded in taking my boat up the falls and then, with a complementary system, beat the torrential current, and in so doing I reached the place where the river settles down and loses itself in the marshes. Just realized he did that whole building contraption thing in like a month or two. Yeah. Not only why did you draw such a blurry picture, but what's your technique? Pencil smudges? You like draw the thing, then smudge it with your finger? Compared to this, which, how did you do this digital art in your journal? Okay. The marshlands are to the sacred Indians, it is the burial ground of their ancestors. One necessary has to go through them to get to the volcanoes. It is a dangerous place, and going through it is a terrible ordeal. The web-footed giraffe is and has always been domesticated by the Indians. The Indians mount them through the marshlands. The ones that have remained in the wild are very timid. Ah, pastels. Degenerate white bird. 15 June 1933. Takeoff Temple, I think. Unlike his noble cousins, the blackbird ventures rather far from the volcanoes. Chain of volcanoes seen from the temple. June 1933. Here I am finally, after several months of adventure, at the end of my journey. Until now I have seen only those confounded little blackbirds, and I have been able to observe that they lay eggs that are similar in every respect to the ones I saw in the Avovalaho village. These birds are very prolific. I have counted up to 10 birds hatching from the same egg. Wait, what? Am I reading that? What? That's not how eggs work. On the other hand, their existence is precarious. They fly badly and generally display a salient degeneration, which would seem to confirm the expertise of the Avovalaho priest in embryonic surgery. I saw them this morning. They were there, right before me. They glided over the crater for a long while, and then, imperceptibly, with the heat of the day, they flew higher until they weren't around noon, but a speck in the sky. These birds are like all noggin and no other internal organs. Yeah, they have no necks. And like, they're mostly wing, honestly. Avis alba. Oh, we made it. That was long. Well, like I said, it's kind of Myst-like. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there was a projector over there. Maybe I should check that out before going upstairs. There's the lady. Except in Myst, you'd be able to read all those books on the shelf. No, only some of them. The rest would be burnt. Avis alba means white bird. Yeah, okay. I thought it might. And welcome to the stream, Espicio Teluder. Wait, is that it? Just those? I think that's it. Just those two pictures. Gotcha. That's turn off the projector. You don't want to leave that running. It gets hot. Could burn the pictures. Have you played this one before? This is my first time playing. More papers. Oh, is that it? Yes. Is this one? Yeah, this one's new, I think. Alright, I need a drink before I tackle another one. My dear friend, I am an old man in the twilight of his years. I now know that I will never have the strength to set off again to the Amerzone. My only remaining hope resides in convincing you to go in my stead, to make amends for the wrong I have done to that country over 50 years ago. It was in 1929 at the university where I was finishing my studies in natural sciences that I first heard of the Amerzone. I befriended a young law student from that country. His name was Antonio Alvarez, and he was later to become the despotic leader that we now know today. See, the mustache never lies. But at that time, he was just a young law student, full of ideals. He spoke with such communicative fervor about his wild and unknown country that soon I had just one idea in my mind: to set off for the Amerzone to explore those vast intact regions and meet those strange Indians and discover the incredible exotic plants and animals. In the spring of 1932, those gentlemen from the museum officially sent me on a discovery expedition to the Amerzone to make an initial inventory of its fauna and flora. Despite my young age and inexperience, I gained their confidence and some funds, for until that day, no renowned explorer had ever been that brave or thoughtless to venture into those vast, unviolated regions. I'm not sure if thoughtless was the word they were going for there. Hold on a sec. Antonio Alvarez suggested going with me as my guide and interpreter until we got to the last steps of civilization in his country. I accepted his offer with an open heart. A second companion was to join me, the Reverend Father David Matskovsky, a young missionary from La Campagne de I'm just not sure if Jesus, I guess, is how it would be pronounced in La Campagne to Jesus. Sounds weird to me, but anyway. Who shared my fascination for the Amerzone and was burning with desire to evangelize the inhabitants of those regions. Of course. How wonderful. So they're both bad guys. Forgotten by the creator, of course. We set off, therefore, one morning in June 1932 on board the Hydrofloat, a revolutionary invention of mine, which, according to my plans, was designed to meet all the needs of a modern scientific exploration. I had spent a good part of the museum funds as well as a meager family inheritance to build it. See, I'm not sure because I'm not positive that's supposed to be a Spanish name. La Compagnie sounds I thought French. Where was I? A meager family inheritance to build it. Here we go. Unfortunately, this first prototype had severe imperfections. The mechanics failed us on the way, and it was only by a miracle that we set foot on the shores of the Amerzone. For some weeks, all three of us traveled to Puebla, a fort village upstream the delta on the river Amerzone. It was there, in the mouth of an old drunken and erudite Indian, that I first heard of the great white birds. I was greatly fascinated by what he told me, and the following day, ignoring the warnings of my companions, and driven by the demons of proud scientific discovery, I set off towards the unknown with the old Indian as my guide. They were a proud people, deprived of that fearful deference that the explorer usually finds in those primitive people who have never seen a white man. Deference. Like, deprived of deference? I remained bedridden for a few days, and a young Indian girl patiently lavished on me the care that was necessary for my recovery. 3 times a day her supple silhouette would stand out against the light of my hut door, and she would kneel down beside my mat, gently raise my head to give me strange medicine to drink. She would then pierce my feverish eyes with her big dark look, and then suddenly laugh like a child, her long brown hair sweeping my face like the caress of a light wind. I'm getting some... We are talking about an adult, right? Because you're talking about her supple silhouette, and then like... But also, young girl laughs like a child. I don't know, I'm getting some mixed messages here. Looks like yes, French pronounced compagnie. It's actually like Jesus that I'm unsure about. How do you pronounce that in French? Yeah, it is suspicious. My strength returned rapidly, but my nurse did not give up the care that she had grown accustomed to lavish on me. To tell the truth, we never left each other after that. Her name was Yakumani. I loved her, and she loved me. Okay, this gotta be an adult then. I don't think they would go that, gross. And the months that followed were the most beautiful of my long life. We spent long hours bathing and fishing under the river falls, and when the heat of the day was at its height, we would slide into the intimate thick foliage of the river bank, away from the mocking glances of the rest of the tribe that gave favorable consideration to our relationship. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they would not. The museum, my work, all that was quite far from my mind, I admit, and in the arms of Yakumani, the only existence I could imagine from then on was the simple and natural life of the Indians of the Amerzone. Yet a strange event would put an end to the sweet bliss in which we were plunged. One morning, while we were still sleeping, a young Indian boy that I did not know arrived in the village. He was welcomed with cries of joy and great display of affection. Yakumani signed me to get up and to watch what was happening through the branch walls of our hut. The young boy, I recall, had a very serious look on his face. He was carrying a big canvas bag fastened to his shoulder with leather straps. Walled in by the sort of hedge of honor formed by the entire tribe, he solemnly made his way towards the village priest and lay his heavy load at the latter's feet. The venerable old man untied the straps and removed an enormous egg. The entire village was overcome by a deafening silence that was hardly broken by the chirping of birds. Without saying a word, the priest introduced into the top part of the egg a long hollow stem that ended with a funnel-like shape. With this device he inserted a mysterious liquid inside the egg, and after a while he withdrew the stem. White wisps of smoke were now coming out of the opening in the shell. The old man then proceeded to close the gap with a kind of white clay. Then, placing one hand on the side of the egg and raising the other towards the sky, he addressed the young boy with the following words: "Volaho ovo volaho." The egg was then placed inside the canvas bag, and, after having had some rest and something to eat, the Indian boy and his mysterious load set off again towards the marshlands that stretch upstream the falls. I was tremendously intrigued, you may well imagine, by the ceremony that had taken place right under my eyes, and I questioned my young companion, without respite, about the meaning of all this. At first she was very reluctant to answer my questions, but she eventually, no doubt weary of my insistence, she pointed to the totem, sitting imposingly over the village. At the end of the mast, there were some big wooden birds with open wings that seemed to glide over the village. "Ovo volaho, ovo," she simply said, "the white birds." The fever of my illness, compounded to that of love, had eclipsed my faculties of scientific observation, but then and there I suddenly came to myself. These Indians were the descendants of the legendary Ovo Volaho tribe, and what I had just seen in the hands of the priest was the egg of the white birds. I was like a madman. I gathered all my luggage and waited until night to sneak away from my hosts. I wanted the egg, the proof that the white birds really do exist. I wanted that egg more than anything else in the world, to take it back to Europe, to see it exhibited in the main hall of the museum, to obtain a chair at the university. All the demons of ambition had irremediably. Sorry, pardon, is that a word? I'm trying to figure out if it's a word or if it's supposed to say irredeemably. No, here we go. Irremediable, impossible to cure, put right. Okay. Irremediably besieged my mind once more. Naturally, leaving Yakumani behind broke my heart. When we bid farewell, by the look on her face, I sensed how greatly confused she was. For a young Indian boy, going off in search of the egg of the white birds was a sort of perilous rite of initiation, which, if he passed, would enable him to enter into adulthood, and if the case arises, marry the one he loves. Yekumani thought that it was for her that I was about to undertake the perilous journey towards the sanctuary of the white birds, and that I would bring back the sacred egg for her. We loved each other all night, and at dawn I set off, never to see her again. It would take me too long to tell you about the long journey towards the white birds. Suffice it to say that the adventurer who attempts it should have remarkable physical and moral courage, and that, should you lack moral strength, you still have time to backtrack and try, if possible, to forget about the Amerzone. But believe me, my friend, up there, among the clouds, on top of the sacred volcanoes of the Amerzone and the burning fumes of the craters, glide continually the most majestic and noble of all living beings that I have ever known in my long life. And I, Alexander Valenbois, have committed an abominable act of treachery. I stole their only egg and took it back to Europe, only to appease a despicable personal ambition. I have put in danger the very existence of a truly exceptional living species, and I betrayed the trust of a young girl who, I now know, was the only love of my life. I returned to Paris in the autumn of 1934. At the museum, no one believed my stories about the white birds. They declared that the egg I took back was, without a doubt, a big ostrich egg, and that I was only a fake, unworthy of their trust. I became the laughingstock of the scientific community, and my career was irreparably broken. After the war, I obtained with great difficulty the post of a natural history teacher in a modest high school. People no longer talked about the Amerzone, which, under the dictatorship of Antonio Alvarez... Sorry, hold on. Okay, there we go. My friend, who had changed a great deal, has isolated itself from the rest of the world. Even I, myself, tried to forget about that country forever, but I could not. The white birds continue to soar over my head, and Yekumani's laughter still resounds in the course of my dreams. It has been 10 years now since the museum has sorted out its dusty collection, and on that occasion sent me the egg of the white birds. It miraculously remained intact, not having suffered from the ravages of time. Driven by an inexplicable impulsion, I sounded it with the stethoscope, almost fell over backwards. Slow, continuous heartbeats. The egg was alive. That is improbable. Since that day, I have had only one thing on my mind. Make right the wrong I have done, and take the egg back over there to the Amerzone, to the summit of the volcano, where it should have never left. In the meantime, I have put it in a safe place where it will have fresh, constant temperature that is propitious to its lethargy. Today, everything is in place. I have developed a new hydrofloat that is specially designed for an expedition into the heart of the Amerzone. I have carried out all the necessary checks and calculations and have corrected all the imperfections. But, as I have already told you, I am now an old man, and I no longer have the strength to undertake such a journey. So, it is up to you, you who seem to be interested in this country. It is you that I am asking to take my place. Go to the Amerzone and take back the egg, I beg you. Good luck, and may God protect you, my friend. Alexander Valenbois. That's quite the signature. This is just back to the beginning. Yes. I think we're finally at the top. Ants.
Tenemos que salir esta nación de la miseria. Sempre viva la persona, viva la libertad.
I assume that's his old buddy Antonio Alvarez. I also assume I wasn't actually supposed to understand that because I don't think it was in English. Is that a live feed? What is this? I mean, if it was, that guy's gotta be hella old. This must be the schematics for the new hydroplane. Oh, hydrofloat, whatever. I can't actually pick any of this up. What, I can't read the math? Wait, I saw something. Is that a model of the hydrofloat? I think. Ooh, I can climb down that thing. This looks very inviting and not scary at all. Okay, not quite at the top, I guess. This is where I started. Ah, no, okay, never mind. I thought I'd have to climb down that thing. I do, however, think I'm supposed to do something with it. Hit it with a sledgehammer. No. Alright, I guess that idea was a bit out there. I'll keep this in mind. And go back inside. Alright, so is that it? For up here, I think? Yeah. Well, we've done a lot of reading, if nothing else. Let's, maybe check out that tunnel again. I think that clock is broken. That's not how slow seconds are. Oh, yeah, also there was a telephone. We could try that, the phone number. I think. Was it here? I think that was the only phone number we had. Yeah, this is... 0, 3, 4, 6, 5, 2, 8, 1,
Hello, Museum of Natural History, Paris, France. Curator Edward Merlot speaking. What? Valenpois, you again. I swear, I've told you before, it's no use phoning. Your expedition plans to the Amerzone do not interest us. Do you understand? But we have neither the desire nor the means to back your fraudulent adventures. So, I beg you to stop bothering us. My predecessors learned the hard way the cost of trusting you, and I won't be taken in. Do you hear me? I am a serious scientist, sir. Ha! Goodbye and good riddance.
It cut off at the end, sounded like. What happens if we keep calling? Quite the performance.
Hello, Museum of Natural History, Paris.
Ah, it's the same.
Curator Edward Merlot speaking. What? Valenpois, you again. I swear, I've told you before, it's no use phoning.
You actually hear the steam blowing out his ears.
Do not interest us. Do you understand? But we have neither the desire nor the means.
Please.
Fraudulent adventures. So I beg you to stop bothering us. My predecessors learned the hard way the cost of trusting you, and I won't be taken in. Do you hear me?
Sack of chocolates.
I am a serious scientist, sir. Ha! Goodbye and good riddance.
Good riddance to bad rubbish. What do I want? Well. I wonder if that actually served a purpose. He is dead, right? So this must be his lady friend. It's the same message because the explorer calls so much the museum guy just recorded this to save himself the stroke of answering again. Zoom. And it was number, I didn't remember that. 6-digit number looks like. So probably a date. Got a bunch of dates in here. I'd look for a date maybe relating to... I mean, we could try his birthday, but I don't think so. 280604. 28... Oh wait, no. 280604. Yeah, the spacing also suggests a date. I guess there's no enter, it's just correct or it's not. Okay. Unfortunately, we hit a lot of dates. I'm gonna pick one maybe that has to do with, wait, was she in this journal? Or she was only in the letter? I think. And this is the date that sometime after he arrived in the village. But it's kind of a lot of dates in here. I don't know where to go. Let's try. This date might be significant. It's the day of the ceremony. Okay, so is this supposed to be first 01/06/1933? Or is it when he left? Well, I kind of hoped that this would be a little more clear what date it wants. I doubt it. This is like a rejection letter. This is the one who was talking about Yakumani, but it doesn't have any dates in it. This has a date on it. It's I'm gonna try this one. It doesn't seem that significant, but let's try it. April 12th, 98. April 12th, 98. This is another rejection letter, right? Yeah. April 12th, 98. I'm gonna have to try every date in this book. Maybe I need to... Hold on. I've been putting in month, day, year because that's... But maybe I need to put in day, month, year. It's the European way. Or I put in... Wait, what day did I put it in? The last one I did April 12th because that's what it read. But maybe I should put in 12th April. I think when I put in the dates... From here, I did day, I did day month for this one, but the last one I did month day. Let me go over that one again. So 12/04/98. Twelve 04/98. Tried birthday already, which on the one hand, good for you that your password isn't your actual birthday, but also boo. Like, I'm just gonna write down every date in the book and the born on date. Yeah, the first one, right? This one. Yeah. Yes, that was. I tried that. Let's just write down all of the dates. Oh, your stream lagged out for a few minutes. Oh, that's fine. Glad, glad it's back. 1, 11. I'm gonna be annoyed though if the answer turns out to be in month, day, year format, because most of these dates are in day, month. You're like, you led me astray. April. That one I tried, but, you know, just in case. This one's, 15th of June. 33. I'm almost towards the end of this long list of dates. This seems... Is there something I'm missing? Is it really one of these random ass dates? You know, only one way to find out. Actually, there's more than one way, but one non-looking up way. Oh, you looked up the UHS? Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. I don't think this one had any specific dates in it. I haven't, just because I was going with the format that the dates are already in. I do personally use year, month, day. There's kind of a lot of potential dates here, though. This might be a while. 15, 10, 32. Five. 10, 32. Zero, 1, 11, 32. Okay. Enjoy tea. Am I way off track on this summer system? I forget which one I just tried. Oh, right. Oh, right. It's not one of the random dates. Well, I suppose I should congratulate him on not making his password horrible, security-wise. On the other hand, I hate him. No? Come on. Actually, speaking of sledgehammers. I'm gonna try it on that door. Huh? Oh, you're no fun. I don't really know what else to try though, because I don't remember seeing any other numbers. Oh, that's the ornament. Let's go out of here. Excuse me. Random telescope, please help. Oh look, it's the same 4 birds I saw last time. So this doesn't move. I haven't really seen anything else at all. Like back here. Nothing at all. I'm gonna be disappointed. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's the password. I've got in my luggage. Something that I would be disappointed by. Is it the birthday? But oops, I didn't mean to do that. The birthday, but in a different date format. I used the format that was in the book, is what I used. Wait, did I miss it? I missed it. Let's try all permutations of this guy's birthday. Oh, it's not. Exit. So, what's this hand do? Apparently nothing. So I did before the format that was used in the book. Wait. No! The asterisk is enter? Checking status. Disk 1 W3FX mode? Load RBC. Load. I take it back. You have the worst password. Do not make your password your birthday. It's fucking terrible. It's barely better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Progress. No music of progress though. I just picked up a giant thing. Pokey. Bad password, bad UI. Thumbs down all around. The asterisk is enter. Is this gonna be an... Oh, I'm gonna have to manage my inventory. I have a feeling we're gonna have inventory management here because I've already used up all my slots. And I don't know how to drop items. We'll see, but I have a bad feeling that's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, it's been a while since I saved. How do I... wait. Here we go. Sure. I guess. Manual doesn't say anything about dropping items. Maybe it's per chapter or something? We'll see. Nice friendly lighting. Looks very, Is this a trap? Step over the threshold and it slices our limbs with lasers. No, seriously, can we die? Well, it seems that, that was fine. Just decorative lasers. So we've got like a mini rail line here. Staticky. I think this is for climbing. It is. What's this do? I don't think it's ready, whatever it's for. No. Is that a ladder into water? Well, it doesn't look like we can go that way anyway. This is a kind of cool location. I like it. Oh no, the garage door is closed. Is, I think, what's happening here? Wait, no. Which way did I just come from? This way, I think. And then climb up here. This looks like a door, but I can't interact with it. Found a super cozy looking elevator. This doesn't feel like I'm in a coffin at all. Let's go up first, if possible. So, not much here. Other than this telescope, I think. Ooh. Someone's a heavy smoker and doesn't like ashtrays. $140 is in red. What's at 140? Trying to see if any other parts were... Oh hey, those birds again. Interesting. They're the telescope birds. They always show up whenever anyone looks in a telescope. Ah. Gonna go up more? Yes. Oh, that's where we are. Okay. All that walking around underground just to get back here? For real? Unless it's a different lighthouse. I don't think so, though. Well, that explains what that thing was for. Was there actually anything in here that I didn't, like, finish with? I don't think so. Maybe it's the lighthouse in the painting. Let's go back in the tube. More down. Let's see if it goes even further. Or not? Wait. Did I just misclick, or was that... Yeah, that means we're at the bottom already. Well, I assume that we can't just take off, but let's have a look, I guess. Oh, it's gonna want us to understand that diagram that we saw in a book. Could only get out on that other side. Let's consult it. I don't remember which one of you had it. Probably the book. go. So the lever, or the switch or whatever, that's start. Okay, the switch is start, the lever is grapnel. A disc and not positive, okay. I can put a disc in though. I think. Load? Okay, so I was just said checking status, so I thought it might be waiting for that to finish. Okay, we have some options here. Bow, not available. Planes available. Checklist, fuel okay, wait, no, I was still reading that. That went by way too fast. Can I see that again? The disc is in there, okay. Plane. Details, no. Egg, no. And then it says enter details, which I don't know what it wants. Yeah, okay, so I think he did say he wanted us to bring the egg back to the Amerzone. So I'm not surprised about that, and I haven't seen it yet. So, I guess we should look for that. The heading 140 could be... It was in red. But the details was another 6-digit number, it looked like. This thing can fly. 3 dots? Well, I can look at it again. Oh, you're right. It was 3 dots. 140? Incoherent data. Okay, so it's not 140. Yeah, I get it. You can stop blinking. Fine. Well, fuel is okay, so I guess I don't need to worry about that. This looks super sturdy as a plane. I'm definitely not at all concerned for my well-being, and I don't need to make a quick call to my life insurance. What do you mean we can't go swimming? Yes, especially for a plane that's also a submarine. A sensor base marine? Not sure. This is. Does this thing have a ceiling? Looks like it doesn't. I can't look at most of this. Okay. In fact, it looks like the only thing I can look at in here is that diagram. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else in here. Low life insurance. Is it cool if I travel the world in an untested amateur-built plain submarine boat? -2. Oh, it's probably like base, like ground floor, first level below, second level below. Back out. Oh, hello. It's Nano. What was up here again? Oh yeah, there was a lever that I didn't really figure out. I'm gonna move it an odd number of times and see if it's anything. Clicking and dragging, I haven't had any luck with that on anything so far. It doesn't seem to... No, that just takes us to here. Yeah, it's worth checking. I'm still uncertain about how all this works. Just back here. Is there anything I missed back here? Oh, I think I'm just back in, yeah. No, this is too far. I'm not going all the way. Sack of chocolate time. See, this thing looks like that track in this diagram. Yeah, we get it, right? It looks kind of like this, right? Yeah, and the egg is at the top of the track. And I can't figure out any way to interact with the track at all. Could have something to do with that lever that we have tried to... Was the puzzle to stop the elevator halfway up? I mean, I can try. It didn't seem like I had control during that. It seemed like a video, but I don't know. I thought maybe it has to do with that lever that I have not successfully done anything with over here. Where is it? I'm just kind of scanning around to see if I've missed anything. This thingy. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to use this. This. Maybe I can only use an object when there's gears. This has to have a purpose, right? Well, maybe that's the fuel tank. And its purpose is it was already done before you got here. Don't worry about it. But this is how it's done for everyone wondering. Well, how do they fuel the hydro or the whatever they're calling it, something plane? Hydrofloat is what they're calling it. I can't keep track of the damn thing. Yeah. Yep, lots of made up words. Is there a way to rotate this at all? It looks like it seems like the sort of thing you should be able to move. Yeah, see, this is this, for example, is a video that I can't interrupt. Okay, but what if I came back to... Wait, how do I get out of here? I'm just looking down and I'm like, what is this void? What if I came back to the elevator? Oh, it's just a weird reflection, I guess. What if I came back to where this elevator was, but from going this way? It's worth the shot. Wait a minute, was that a ladder up? Ah, I see. Okay, I missed this before. Look, it's those 4 birds, but going the other way. That means it should be the opposite direction. Out here. This might help us with that number, the detail thing we needed. 3-digit number. Actually resetting it because I want to look at other things first. Maybe we need to turn the wheel and look at... God damn it. Look at the results. No? No. I can't turn the wheel? Okay. Let's try 140. Just because, Huh. Can I not turn any other numbers? Well, I guess that gives us fewer numbers to try. What happens if we're here? Why can't I move this? And I would like to look at this. It seems important. Is it different? I don't think so. So many things and so few interactions. It still bothers me that I don't know what this does. See, something like this, it doesn't even seem like we're trying to do anything. Like, it's not even that the wheel is stuck, right? Yeah, it looks the same. What the hell is this? I don't understand. don't like it when I don't get any feedback on the... Why is it suddenly changing a different number? Hold on. See, when I tried this... Okay, this changes what number is going. Got it. Okay. And then this... I still can't figure out what this is changing. I could have sworn I tried flipping numbers after using this, but you know, the important thing is I got it now. Bad, you got bad, no treats. Is there something in our documents? Oh, I still have the sledgehammer. 3-digit number. I feel like it's not going to be that simple as just another like a number in a document. I certainly don't remember any 3-digit numbers. There's this, but 7 hours and 53 minutes. It seems unlikely, but I can try it, I guess. See, these things have... I've noticed this before. See, there's the flock of birds, just like there is in the... Every time we look in the telescope, there's a flock of birds. And then there's a degree, which seems relevant, but I don't totally get it. Yeah, the degrees on the telescopes, but I'm having a hard time figuring out the telescopes. Like, can I rotate them and I'm just missing it? For example, this one has a thing 5 degrees to the right of the birds, and then points towards this, and this is I don't know what this is supposed to be. This is doesn't look right. It doesn't look like a thing. Hold on, I have an idea but I just want to finish flipping through here. Look in the telescope again. So it's like the birds are here, I think. So it's like 105, 110 maybe. No, these notches don't seem to be going by tens, because that's not enough notches. Let me think. Okay, so from 0 to 90, we got 1, 2, 2, 3, Oh my god. Sorry, the turning thing is such a pain. It's going large swaths is fine, but when I try to move like a small amount, it dies on me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, okay, each notch is 5 degrees, I think. Let's see the birds again. They are flying here. So that's 105. And then 5 degrees more is 110. Oh, I think I had it right the first time. I don't know what the point is. Let's try 110. And then what happens now? Anyway, are the telescopes set to 0? I guess you mean, is 0 at the center? Is that what you mean, Mushberry? What is the... what's with the wheel thing? Yeah, well, I mean, you saw where the telescope was, right? It looks like this. So, summer system, you looked at the UHS. Would you say I'm getting warm? What's with the bottom set of numbers, though? There's another row. Getting warm. Oh, I see. New hole. No, okay, I can't. Never mind. If it is degrees, why does it go up to, like, 9? That's weird. Actually, maybe I'll put it back to 110. Hey, I'm still looking at that. Programming hard. It is, I guess, yeah. Grr. Yeah, steer. Like the wind. I don't know. Let's go look at the other telescope. There's one, like at the beginning, but I'm not sure that one's relevant. We'll see, I guess. There's a... There was one in here, right? Yeah. Where are the birds? Here. I need to see that from the beginning. Hold on. Wait. Let me see that picture again. Which direction were the birds flying in the diagram? Okay. I think it's actually, we're supposed to be looking at the hold on, were the birds up in the previous telescope flying towards the telescope? I think. Oh, right, it's this over here. So this, in the direction of flight, I think they're kind of... Is it 140? A bit to the right of 140? Damn it, okay. It's kind of hard to tell, because they're, kind of, you know, there's a whole flock of them. They're not a single point. I'm gonna say it's 150, I guess. No, I don't know. Okay, I'll try 140, and then it's another 5 degrees, so 145. No, in the... Okay. One 45. Now? Okay. I don't know, what did that do? Good? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, this is no longer interactable at all, so I guess I'm done with this. Unless I need to put in more numbers. All the telescope numbers. Let's look at this one again. Yeah, there's definitely flying towards at shit, let me look at that again. Let's say 105. What did that do? The beautiful cry of the adventure gamer in its native habitat. What's the opposite of 105? Okay, 0, 90, 180. 2, 270. So 100's 280. 290. 290. 290. Should I try that number too, or is it gonna be like, no, you ruined it? Yeah, a plus 180, right? But then plus another 5. Oh, I guess not. I'll write it down anyway, just in case I need it somewhere. So, 145. Is there something in here? I feel like there were other telescopes. I should have kept track of how many telescopes there were. Now I want to see the first telescope. They fly. It looks like, wait. Alright, good night, Felon Ace. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Have a good sleep. Need to verify. And a little up here. I think here. 90, 105, and then 110. It's kind of weird how they all have a different number. I wonder if I'm gonna need the other numbers. And now I also want to see what happens if I take the long way back to the elevator that we took to get back here while the elevator is still here. it this way? Ah, it's back! I guess they didn't really figure for that, huh? Okay. So they fly to the lighthouse and change direction. Okay. I see. Well, now let's try to figure out what that thing we successfully did. Didn't open this. But maybe that lever will work now? There's somewhere here. Here we go. No. That still doesn't work. What does the steering wheel do? A rodent friend. I mean, I can try putting in the number into here. However, we still don't have the egg, so, I mean, $1.45. Confirm destination. Okay, well, we got one of the, yes, missing egg, thank you. We got one of our objectives. I still don't know what the wheel did. Maybe it was just a thing to let you test that you got the right one? Like maybe it didn't actually do anything? What was that? No, never mind. Oh, so it did do something? No, don't tell me yet. green going over here. Huh. And it just kind of disappears, this green hose. Let's look at you old diagram again. Smash. Journalist smash. Wait, what was that? No, nothing. I just realized that apart from that other elevator appearing back down below, even though we left it upstairs, this elevator also reappeared upstairs, although we left it here. So we can't just leave the elevator here, take the long way around, and I don't know, jump down onto the top of the elevator. Someone's been watching Mission Impossible. Ah. Yes, it's polite of them to always be available, I guess, but I kind of thought that there might be something revealed by the elevator being not there. I'm pretty sure I've seen puzzles like that before. It it is rude of them to not let me solve the puzzle the way I want to. And this is a video. Yeah, it's just a video. I don't have any control over. It's clicking a lot. Jump off the elevator now. Oops. Accidental right click. Is there anything else here? Maybe. Come on. I guess we're done with that. Your guess would be to modify the function of the elevator. There's a cord to one side of the lever. Yeah. Okay. Let me see that again. Yeah, I do see that about the mark in the middle of the gauge and the hitch. I just, I don't really see a lot of interactive spots here. And, I don't know about anywhere else that I could control the function of the elevator from. Like from somewhere completely different. That's why I went back to here, because I thought, you know, maybe this computer could help. But looks like we're done with this. Find the disc back. Jam this in there. Unless we need to find another floppy. Another floppy? Search for the missing floppies. Thought I saw a hand. I must have imagined it. What happens if we turn all this off? No, there! There's a hand. Okay, I did see a hand. Bam. Nah. I don't think I've seen anything relevant in here. There's that, it looks like the same amount, 5 degrees to the right of the birds is whatever this dealie is. Any loose ends I've forgotten about, maybe. probably pointless, but we call again now that we've done things.
Hello, Museum of Natural History.
Yeah, I didn't
Paris,
think so.
France. Curator Edward Willow speaking. What? Valenpois, you again. I swear, I've told you before.
This phone
it's
seems kind of
no use
pointless
telling
if
me
this is
your
what it's
expedition
for.
plans to the Amerzone do not interest us. Do you understand? But we have neither the desire nor the means to combat your fraudulent adventures. So I beg you to stop bothering us. My predecessors learned the hard way the cost of trusting you, and but I won't be taken in. Do you hear me? I am a serious scientist, sir. Ha! Goodbye and good riddance.
Mr. Adams, please stop calling. No, we don't know where they meet. I don't remember what he was calling about. Some kind of cult activity or something. Covens. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to take my blanket off because I'm getting hot. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that didn't work out very well. Yeah, it was some kind of coven, but I don't... Eh. Hello, Sally. um... Okay, about the wheel thing. You said that you know what it did. Did it... Don't tell me exactly what it did, but did it do something, or was my initial guess was that it was just to test out the number correct? I would not want that thing over my bed. It is important, I see. Well, keep looking around. Maybe we'll see something. This also seems kind of pointless. Weird. Hehe. Let's look at some things. The Syberia games had some things that were just there for flavor, like the mastodon bones in the university. Could you interact with the mastodon bones? I don't remember being able to. This is a bird of some kind, but I'm surprised I can't take a closer look. Yeah, it's not exactly the same. I guess the phone seems more of a wasted opportunity to me than anything else, because it really feels like I'm supposed to do something like significant that would help with progress. Didn't notice this last time. Hello, Gator. This is just the, yeah. Scrubby dubby dub. Maybe the flavor items in Syberia were not interactable because I learned from mistakes they made in this game. Well, this game is a very different type of adventure, really. It's much more Myst-like. Than your standard adventure game. Do anything else with this? Like any of these dials? No, it's just a video, huh?
Es un país joven y el pueblo de la persona está vivos. Entonces estoy el padre. Y como un monarca tenemos que salir esta nación de la miseria. Sempre viva la Amerzone! Viva la libertad!
Yeah. That's all we're gonna get into that. There's this I never really figured out a use for. Maybe I'll just leave that running this time. No math. Hey, this time the elevator isn't, it only waits, you know, it only, magically appears one way. really making any headway here. Something very important. Hey, the elevator's back. Let's see if it's still there when we climb down. It is not! It is... Okay. Sure. It's shy. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Hey buddy, you okay? Poking him with a stick. Buddy. You got your mail. Okay, what if I... And calling in the dead guy is very... Kate, not my problem, Walker. Well, we are not Kate Walker. We are mystery guy. Journalist. Grandpa Walker? I don't think so. Especially seeing as we're supposed to take over because that guy was too old to do the expedition. So I doubt he would entrust it to someone about his age. Maybe a tiny bit younger. Why can't I interact with anything? This this takes place in like the late 90s. It's only a few years before Syberia. Yeah, there was a letter dated 98. Excuse me. Because, like, his expedition was in the 30s, and now he's old. Oh no, wait, this wasn't the right floor. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of ideas. I don't really know what to do. It feels like I've tried everything. Figures. Well, the lights are still on at this end. Did turning off the lights actually do much? The lights turned themselves back on, didn't they? Yeah. I don't think the game anticipated for all the different ways I would try to figure out this puzzle. Okay. Alright, I don't know. You said the wheel thing, it's important. Is it related to why I'm stuck and I can't figure anything out? Like, if I figured out the wheel, would I figure out what I'm supposed to do? Oh. If I figure this out, and am I going to be satisfied with a good puzzle, or am I going to be pissed off? Oh, I kind of had a feeling. Can you give me a hint? Something I haven't seen. Ah, great. And with things that don't stand out. See, this is one of the things I'm not a fan of this type of interface where it's first person, and to scan an area you have to move the whole camera around. It's nauseating, and it's much easier to miss stuff. Doesn't stand out. I don't even know where to begin. Yeah, maybe a general area to look. It's in the elevator, okay. Ah, okay, thanks. Ugh. Awful. Alright. Yeah. Well, finally found a use for the sledgehammer, I think. This calls for chocolate. Bad puzzle design. Bad. Oh no, this looks complicated. It's gonna be like a counterweight thing. Or maybe not. Egg smashes. Yeah, color contrast, a wire, a light, something to point the player's attention down. Well, that looks promising. I guess that's it. I don't want to get too optimistic here. Okay, so if I go back up and then take the thing out, I guess. Or not. Okay, I am at the... Okay. Yeah, here we go. Can't just grab the egg, huh? Figures. Unless this counts. Does this count? I'm gonna see what the plane says. Yeah, it was just catching the elevator ceiling. That's all it was. Not even a mechanical switch. Just a load of bullshit. Let's see what the plane says now if we try to go. Like, do we have... Like, the egg is there. Is it where it needs to be? Checking status load. updating informations. Wait, can we grapnel it? Not available. Okay, just checking. Plane. Fuel okay. Details no. Egg no. Oh, and it wants the details over again? I already put them in. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, what's this? It's a different symbol than before. Is it because it wants this thingy? I should probably wrap up soon. I just kind of... You know, I felt like I was this close, but maybe I'm not as close as I thought. Maybe I have to hit asterisk to save. Oh, it's because I didn't put it back in my inventory. Thank you. Thank you. Which is weird because I used the disc just now. Whatever. Sure. Does that mean I can use another? Oh, I don't have another thing. Never mind. Pardon. Hey, where's my egg? Eggy? Okay, it's fine. My eggy. So this is like a grappling hook thingy, or whatever it's called. There's a thing up here, but I don't see a way to operate it. Wait, maybe the thing will work now? The lever here? It'll do something now? It will! Kinda weird how it doesn't move at all unless the egg is there. Ah, yes, lever up the platform is for loading the egg. It would kind of make more sense if using the lever when the egg wasn't there would just have it swipe at nothing, but I guess they didn't want to animate that. Exactly. Programming 2 cutscenes? So demanding. Oh, let's go. Getting in the plane. I have to put in my destination again because I think I remember it. I wrote down too many numbers. Shit, I think it was this one. 145? Yay! Oh, isn't that beautiful? My eyes tearing up. I don't know why. It's because it's so emotional. Oh, right, the garage door isn't open. Oh wait, it's opening! Boat, train, plane! Ooh, oh, okay. Getting a little melty. guys really hammer home the pollution. We're flying with the birds. Okay, we're supposed to be 5 degrees to the right of the birds. Excuse me, I put in a very specific heading. Yeah, one of those clockwork launch mechanism we're so familiar with. Oh yay, out of gas. Chapter 2. I guess I have to click. And that, I'm definitely leaving it off there. Oh yeah, good question. How is our inventory? Sorry, I had to hit escape because the escape key came off, so I had to put it back on. It has consolidated. I guess I'll do a new slot. There. Anyway, no, don't look around. It is time. Alright. This is definitely much more challenging than Syberia. Although, come on, that puzzle there, that challenge was all about graphic design. Yeah, so I'll continue that next Sunday. Sorry, my batteries just died. Yeah, it is a pixel hunt when you don't even know you're supposed to be hunting, because I was looking for a different sort of solution. This Tuesday we'll continue our double feature of Colossal Cave, and Blood Nova. We'll probably be finishing Blood Nova. Yeah, I was kind of looking around for why, like, I don't know if you noticed, I was like tracing around the wires I found around, whatever. Thank you for joining me. Even through the parts where I was just wandering around going, ah! Yeah, so we're probably going to finish Blood Nova. We'll be playing Syberia 3 as our next modern game after Blood Nova. And Friday, it's Final Fantasy 2. Let me just, oh no, okay. You know what, I'm having a hard time, tabbing out right now, so I'm just gonna close the game instead of tabbing out. That was unpleasant. No. Looking for someone to raid. Something about that location, because earlier when I tapped out, it didn't do the sound effect stuck on repeat thingy. Like, I wasn't having a hard time alt-tabbing earlier, is the point. Let's raid. Pardon. Let's raid Galar Dragon. Oh, sorry, I meant to. Misclicked on the mute tab thing. Oh, that last puzzle. It took me there. Not the last puzzle, the elevator thing. Really. It's fine. It's fine. We're raiding out. Everything will be fine after I sleep on it. Recover. Right, the raid thing doesn't work on here. Let me... doing the raids. This is so much more convenient than just typing in slobs. Thanks for the great update, Streamlabs. Really loving it. Okay. Thank you so much for joining me. Yes, let's go on. I hope you have a good week, and I hope I see you around. Take care. Bye.